doing tonight? Hi. Welcome to the stream. It is Monday. It is a very pleasant Monday. Yes. How are you all doing? I hope you are doing well. Hello, Karumi. No, I don't want the fucking can of Pepsi. Not... This is what happens when you have to juggle like a billion... Well, you don't have to juggle a bunch of tabs, but I do. I always have the Pepsi Beth album on standby, just in case. Just in case, well, I decide to do a Tales of Fantasia stream, which I'm thinking of doing that tomorrow, as I typically do on a Thursday. Hello, everyone. Post the link. Do the thing. Do the thing. Check. Perfect. All right. And pen. Beautiful. Right, so we are looking at more games beginning with the letter P. The letter P. This is part 3. We're going to be taking a look at... Oops. There we go. We're going to be taking a look at some Pokemon games. There are a lot of Pokemon games for the Game Boy Advance. A lot of them. And as you can tell by the fact that most of them don't have thumbnails, most of them are not real. So what we're going to quick do is take a look at all of these. We aren't going to rank any of the unofficial ones, obviously. But what we are going to do is take a look at them, kind of quick see if any of them are funny, and if they are, we'll, I don't know, laugh at them, and if not, then we won't. There. That should clear about everything up. There. That should clear about everything up. Okay. Sounds good, I think. Good, I think. Yeah, this seems like some hack of Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but it seems official. Or it seems like it's based on something official. In the order of their import... What? The various buttons will be in the order of... I guess these are ROM hacks of Pokemon, maybe? This seems like... What the hell is this? This seems like something based on, like, an actual Pokemon game, except I don't think it is. Hold on, let me restart this. First of all. Unless... Wait, hang on. Let me see something. I wonder if some of these might... Okay, I wonder if some of these may actually be like translations of. Let me see. That's what I'm thinking is like some of these may just actually be like translations of official Pokemon games. Alexa, what is Pokemon Dark Rising?
Pokemon Dark Rising is a fan-made ROM hack of Pokemon Fire Red created
Oh,
by Dark Rising Girl in 2012. It
okay.
offers a darker storyline, tougher battles, and expanded mechanics, spawning several sequels like Dark Rising 2 and Order Destroyed.
Is that what all of these are? These might all just be ROM hacks. So, like, nothing, like, too funny. Yeah, that looks official. I think that's what these are. That's Dark Rising 2. Dark Rising Origins. Shit, they did a lot of these. Must be a pretty popular like series of ROM hacks. Well, must be if there's a series of them. That one won't even load. Pokemon Adventures Red Chapter. Is this one gonna be funny? Will it even load? No, it just looks like a hack of something. Pokemon Clover. I assume this is just a ROM hack as well. I didn't realize I had this many Pokemon ROM hacks, but I do. Best played with headphones. I guess they fucked with the sound on this one. Yeah, this is just a hack of some existing Pokemon game. And Pokemon Fulgon. Here's the other thing, too. So, I played Pokemon Emerald earlier, a couple of days ago. Yeah, this is an official Pokemon game. These all seem like they're the same Pokemon game. Although with Pokemon, you can't really be sure because a lot of them are just kind of very samey. But the thing with like a lot of Pokemon games, or the thing with Pokemon is I took a look at Emerald on Saturday and I already ranked it. So we shall probably so it was Sapphire and Ruby, I think, were the companions to Emerald. Yeah. ROM hack. I think that's what all of these are. They're just hacks of honestly the exact same game. It seemed like oh, this must be like a different Pokemon game at least. I couldn't tell you which one, but one of the other ones. Glazed version. Ugh. What was the one like fucked up 4chan one I had to download because someone requested it many years ago? I don't know, but this is yeah. This looks like the same game as the last one, except this has a copyright year of 2003. This has a copyright year of 2005. Presumably, that's when the hack was made, 2005. Pokemon Korosu. Is this the 4chan one? I don't know. Honestly, I was like expecting just like something completely debaucherous, and I didn't really get that. This one says 2004. Pokemon League of Legends. Yeah, that one's definitely official. Presumably, this is just another hack of a Pokemon game, but they swapped all the characters out with League characters. What the hell is this? Oh, okay, yeah. Pokemon Life version. There's a lot of ROM hacks. Oh, this one doesn't even load. Pokemon Light Platinum version. There's already... They beat Nintendo to the Platinum, possibly. Because they actually officially released a Pokemon Platinum. Yeah. So I think we can safely say Liquid Crystal... Liquid Crystal? Oh, no. I don't think we should be showing this. It's probably just another hack. We'll take a look at some of these, but I think it's fair to say... Whoa, what's this? Okay, never mind. I think it's fair to say, like, all of these... Mega Power, Outlaw... Oh, no. Resolute... Rocket Science... Ruby Destiny... Pokemon Shiny Gold Sigma version. Pokemon Science version. There's so many goddamn... Okay. Well, here's the official ones. So, Emerald, we already took a look at. If you want to see Emerald, I took a look at it on Saturday. Needless to say, I was very underwhelmed by it. I put it in the meh category. In fact, speaking of, I ended up going back and retroactively ranking a couple of the ones in the Come Back Later section. It's not completely empty yet, but I did make a decent dent in it. There were some pretty interesting ones. Also some ones that I put in the, like dedicate time into section. But, yeah, where is... Here we go. Pokemon Sapphire... Oh, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Yeah. So, I took a look at Emerald. We'll take... Okay, Fire Red. That's a new one. So I think... I might be wrong, but I believe this is just a remake of Pokemon Red on the Game Boy Color? Or on the original game? This one doesn't have Chivos, so I'm thinking it's a version that's fucked with. This one seems not fucked with. We'll take a quick look at it. Okay, so this is the one that, Alexa, is Pokemon Fire Red just an updated version of Pokemon Red for the Game Boy, or is it like its own game?
Pokemon Fire Red is essentially a remake of the original Red, not a brand new game. It updates graphics, sound, and adds features like the Sebiai Islands and a contextual help menu. Want to know about some of the specific new features and changes they made for Fire Red?
No. So, okay, so I have played Red a little bit. So I can at least... Used to... Dance, check things, chat, and scroll text. Oh, okay. Did you really need to do this? Was it this? If you need help playing? It's fucking Pokemon. Is it that complicated? Actually, wait, it might be. That might actually be kind of a neat feature, especially if there's like, if you get into the situation like I got into on Saturday where there was like a thing that was blocked and I have to like, presumably I just had to like grind it a bit more and evolve the Pokemon and get like the right thing. I don't know. My name is Oak. My name is Slim Shady. People often... This literally opens the exact same way as Pokemon Emerald. I expect little to nothing to actually be changed on this. Oh, the text speed is really slow. I might need to... Fiddle fuck with that. Okay, fine. Oh shit, what is it? Wait. Oh, rival's name, right. I had to do that. Whatever. Oh, if you don't have a name, it's just called green. I see. Also, I do have a rival in this. Well, I had a rival in red and blue, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I played a bit of red and blue. It sure is Pokemon. Really, like, you play one Pokemon game, you've kind of played them all, and that's kind of the biggest issue with Pokemon. They did, like, update them a little bit, like, especially, like, towards the end of the DS era. Some... I think some... Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So you have, like... If you need help, you can, like, press the L and R buttons. That's pretty cool, actually. It does have the same music, just obviously updated. But I have to go next door, probably, to find Oak, or maybe Oak's daughter. Nah, I don't know. It's not going to be that similar to Emerald, is it? Oh, I see. So instead of you having a rival in Emerald, you have some girl who kind of works alongside you. I guess they decided having a rival was, I don't know, like, too... Like, that was too negative, I guess, so they decided you should actually have a friend. If I'm being completely honest, I think I might even like the music from the Game Boy one a little bit better. I guess this is fine. It's definitely technically updated. I think I prefer like the kind of more 8-bit sound of it. Maybe just because that's what I'm used to. It's kind of like, you know, the difference between like Super Mario Brothers and Mario All-Stars is like, yeah, Mario All-Stars is like technically a superior game, but you know, Super Mario Brothers is just such an iconic game. Do I just go up? Yes. Okay. I need my own Pokemon. Yep, this plays exactly like every other Pokemon game. And look, I hate like, you know, going on and on about how much I don't like Pokemon, and hopefully after this stream I don't have to do that again for a very long time. My thing is that it's an RPG minus the things that make an RPG interesting, so therefore it's basically just work. Hello, Verducci. But now that I've gone through the Pokemon games, hopefully I don't have to go through that spiel for a very long time. I realize I sound like a broken record on these streams, but... Oh, okay, yeah, pick a starter Pokemon. Do I get to see at least... Bulbasaur? Okay, I can see what they all are. I can have a Bulbasaur, I can have a Squirtle. Oh, these are, yeah, first generation Pokemon. Like the ones... And Charmander. Is Charmander the same as Charizard? No, I think Charizard's like an evolved Charmander. I don't know. I don't know shit about... Squirtle! Squirtle's pretty iconic. Alright, I gotta fight my rival. Bulbasaur! I remember Bulbasaur from Smash Brothers. Major pain in the ass. I say as if I've played much of Smash Brothers either. I have. I've played Smash on the N64 and the Wii. Not really much of any of the other ones, because really I just suck at Smash Brothers. That's my only excuse. Okay, tackle. Oh, this is a really slow game. I gotta look and see if there's like a way to like speed any of this up. There was an Emerald. This one I'm pretty sure, well, the base game came out earlier. I think Emerald might have just come out earlier as well. I win. This is Fire Red. All right, I got a Chivo. Let me see. Options. Ah, well, I can change the text speed to fast. What the hell is battle scene? Does this actually turn off the battles? I can also shifty or set. I don't know what that means. I saw that in Emerald as well. Or, I'm sorry, it's not shifty, it's just shift. I don't know what that means. Also, yeah, that's right. Sound is mono by default. Why would I do that? Button mode. Frame. Oh, I can... I don't think I could do that in Emerald. Honestly, it doesn't really do a whole lot anyway. It's not like it makes that much of a difference. I'll stick with frame 1. I want to see... Okay, I actually do want to see what turning off battle scenes does. That doesn't just turn off all battles, does it? Or does it just... Oh, that doesn't seem to do anything. What the hell does that do? Oh, maybe... Oh, okay, I think... I see. It just makes the battles a little bit faster. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... Why did they, like... Who decided this needed to be, like, a banjo song? That's very strange. Anyway. That's Pokemon Fire Red version. What's the other... What's the blue... Wait, Leaf Green. Ruby, Sapphire... So there's... Wait. There's no... I guess Leaf Green is the companion to this? So it's not red and blue, it's red and green. Was there a green for Game Boy Color? I don't remember that one. Anyway. It is very similar to Pokemon Emerald / Sapphire / Ruby. And as a result, it gets a very similar meh. Fire. Just to make sure Leaf Green is the same generation. I think so. I don't see any other thing that could possibly, like... be a companion to this, right? Wait, this came out 2004. Maybe it came out 2003 in Japan? I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is the same generation. And, ooh, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This is the one I'm actually most interested in. So, Basically, it's a roguelike dungeon crawler, kind of like ZHP or Chocobo Dungeon on the PlayStation. And I love these kinds of games. I've really been getting into them. So this one I'm really excited for, actually. Wait, who's behind this? That's not Game Freak. Hey, outsource this? Oh, the Pokemon Company, Nintendo. Chunsoft? Oh, what did they do? All this, I guess. Chunsoft, I think, has... Wait a minute. Chunsoft. Dragon Quest. Really? It's the Dragon Quest people? Or, no, not Dragon Quest. That's Enix. Why do I know Chunsoft? Alexa, what did Chunsoft do? C-H-U-N. Alexa, C-H-U-N, Chunsoft. They're a game developer. Alexa.
Clayton Toon isn't a game
Alex,
developer.
Alexa,
He's
stop.
an NFL...
Stop. Yeah, I think this is... I don't know, do they have something to do with, like... They had something to do with, like, early RPGs and shit. Also, I think you can, like, date people in this game and weird shit like that. Yeah, I think there's I think there is, like, a Dragon Quest connection to this. Oh, wait. I should probably read this. I feel like I'm kind of missing the point if I don't. I think... Is this part of the Fushigi no Dungeon series in Japan? Because I believe, we already saw one on the Game Boy Advance. There's also... Which Konami was behind. And then there was... Like, Chocobo Dungeon, I believe, was also part of the... Welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokemon. But before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. Yeah, I remember this, like, questionnaire thing. I want to, like, actually, like, play through this, though, because I think I, like, took a look at this, and I just saw, like, all the intro, and I was just like, I'm not gonna have time for this. Now I spend more time on games, so that benefits things. Let the interview begin. Oh god, I'm being interviewed? There is a person that I like. You can't prove that. But there's no opportunity to get close. What do you do? My lawyer has told me not to answer this quite now. Bravely declare my love. Might say hello. Pull a prank to get their attention. Ugh. Look from afar. I mean, I guess it depends on the context, but I would just be upfront. Like, it depends on, like, who the person is or what the risk is of me, like, actually saying that, if it's gonna ruin something else. You know, there's factors, but I would say, yeah, generally I would just be honest. Do you generally consider yourself dull and overly cautious? Why didn't I want to, like, go through this? This is decent stream fodder. Do I consider myself overly cautious? Wait. Oh, fuck, I, like, answered yes. I'd say, you know what, I would say... I guess for overly cautious, I would say no, but I am definitely Again, it kind of depends. It kind of depends on the context. Can I focus on something I like? I've gotten better about that as I've gotten older. But I would say even things I like, it's hard to focus on. That's where Adderall comes in. Do others often call you childish? Yeah, probably. Do I feel lonesome when I'm alone? Sometimes, yeah. I'm gonna bungee jump for the first time. Since it's scary, that's a brave assumption. You decide to test the jump with a doll. Really? They would just let you do that? And the bungee cord snap. Well, yeah, I'm not fucking doing that then. No! No, that would be stupid to do that if it can't even hold the weight of a doll. It's the summer festival. Do you like carnivals? Not really. I mean, well, carnivals are different from amusement parks. I like amusement parks, not really as much carnivals, I would say. Carnivals are usually... I don't know. No, I don't love them or don't care. You know what? I would say don't care. Like, yeah, I'll take or leave it. If people are going, I'll go too, I guess. You broke a rotten egg in your room. What do? Open a window right away? Take a sniff first. Are you a boy or a girl? I am neither. You appear to be the docile type. Yeah, fair enough. I'm surprised this didn't, like, ask my sign and my blood type. Try to get my biorhythms and shit. It seems like one of those kinds of games from Japan. You can make friends with anyone. Fuck no. You're a wonderful person. False. Fake news. Is that going overboard? Yeah. I don't think so. You yourself should be the best judge of that. Yes, it is going overboard. A docile person like you should be. The Pokemon Bulbasaur! Oh, this is my chance. I get to be my rival's Pokemon from the last game. This is the final step. Who would you like to have as a partner? Should I have, like, Squirtle again, or, I would say Pikachu, but Pikachu's gonna be, like, the easy choice, I would think. So, yeah, Squirtle. What is the nickname? Do I have to do that? I don't. Okay. Alright. Let's the games begin. Am I dreaming this? I feel a pleasant breeze. This is a game I may actually play in my free time. Just as a fair warning. I'm not a fan of Pokemon, but I do like dungeon crawling roguelikes. They don't even have to have an interesting story. They just have to be. Wake up already! Gonna open like plumbers don't wear ties. You finally came. Where is this? Squirtle, I'm Squirtle. Glad to meet you. Since when could Squirtle talk? Squirtle can't say anything other than Squirtle. Oh, I have to write a name in this case. I'll just write. This game actually allows to be case sensitive. It's already better than Pokemon. I hear something. This is just Chocobo Dungeon. Is this the same series? Alexa, is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon part of the Fushigi no Dungeon series in Japan? Like, part of the same as, like, Chocobo Dungeon and stuff like that?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is part of the Fushigi no Dungeon series in Japan, just like the Chocobo Dungeon games. Are you interested in learning about more games in the Fushigi no Dungeon series beyond Pokemon and Chocobo?
I might need to look into that, but yeah. Also, hello, Ayumi. Yes, it is. Perfect. You said, yeah, you did. Have I seen you before, Ayumi? I don't remember. But yeah. I think I have, yeah. But yeah, yeah, as I've said multiple times, I'm not much of a Pokemon fan. It's your first time on Earth, I understand. I'm not much of a Pokemon fan, but I do like Fushigi no Dungeon. I do like Chocobo Dungeon. We also saw another Fushigi no Dungeon game. That one by Konami. I guess Chunsoft is behind the Fushigi no Dungeon games. You opened your Switch after ages and somehow you landed here. Oh, did I land on your recommended? Good. I'm glad I'm doing that to someone. Butterfree. In this economy, if you want butter, you gotta pay for it. You are a Pokemon fan here? Oh, you are not going to like my opinions on Pokemon then. I really don't like it. I guess if I have to repeat it again, my major thing is that it's basically an RPG minus the things that make an RPG fun. So the interesting story, the unique characters, and the fact that they've basically released the exact same game for 20 years, and then the moment they actually tried to, like, reinvent the wheel, it ended up considerably worse. Except for Black and White. How much does it cost? Depends on the thing. You can get them as cheap. I mean, if you buy it on, like, Prime Day, you can probably get it as cheap as, like, 30 bucks. But yeah, I already played Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then I did Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire, and I rated them both meh. So if you're new here, what I do is I am, this is Alphacade, so I rate all of the Game Boy Advance games basically in a tier list from outstanding to garbage. There's also like a couple other ones. And in the outstanding categories and the garbage categories, I rank within them. So, like, I have, like... So the best Game Boy Advance game I currently have is Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And I play them in alphabetical order, so if there's a better game than that, I haven't gotten to it in alphabetical order. So the best one I have is Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I believe Aria of Sorrow is in a very close second. And the worst game I have is Mortal Kombat Advance. That one was just genuinely awful. Apparently, I'm not alone in that just being the worst GBA game. I think EGM actually said that was their worst. You gotta get back to your planet? I've got to leave. My planet needs me. Alright, perfect. Take care. You were attacked? By other Pokemon? I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually really care about the story. I kind of just want to do some rogueliking. I just want to do like some Fushigi no dungeoning. I didn't know if the combat was, like, direct, or I guess it is. I should try to invest some in my channel, like, get some panels, banner. I need to, yeah, I do need to, like, work a little bit on Twitch, because, well, the problem is a lot of the cool stuff you can do on Twitch, you need to be a partner to do that, and... It's kind of a catch-22. I can't really do the cool stuff because I'm not a partner, and nobody wants to watch me because I don't have any of the cool stuff. I do have redeems, though. I have it set through Mix It Up bot. Oh my god. Okay, so it's... You do have a run button, but it's like, makes it really jerky somehow. Okay, it does properly orient you, at least. That's good. Also, you do have a map, but it's kind of camouflaged a little bit. Can you share some... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, share some of your work? No, no. I'm not interested in commissions or anything like that. I am an artist. Money. Yay. Level 6, okay. No, please don't share So, I'd rather you didn't do that. My HP went up. Well, this certainly is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Or it certainly is like a... Yeah, it certainly is a very kind of roguelike sort of game. This is basically everything I hoped it would be, so I'm happy. Oh, I see. There's a map up there. I mean, honestly, I guess you could say the Fushigi no Dungeon games sort of... I guess those are kind of like very samey as well. I mean, realistically, is this that different from like Chocobo Dungeon or anything like that? What items do... I don't have any items. Okay. Do I have any moves? Tackle and Growl. Growl... Okay, shift moves. Oh, so A or... Which set moves? Oh, I have a full screen map. Okay, that's really good, actually. Okay. Okay, it does have my HP, and then it also has Squirtle as well. Perfect. I mean, this is really... It's definitely better than... I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is, like, actually how it's supposed to be in Chocobo Dungeon, but, like, you can, like, see the map for, like, a split second, and then it just makes the map go away. Okay. I don't think there's actually anything here, is there? Or is there? This might be something. Oh, no. No, I see where I am. And then... Down here, there might be something? I'm having fun with my video games. I know, how dare I? Okay, yeah, there's nothing here. Oh, I guess okay, I upgraded, I guess. That's why my health is just maxed. I don't know what I did to do that, but I'm happy. Squirtle, you can take care of that one. There is stamina meter. Belly. Oh, okay. That's how that works. So yes, there is. Team others? Oh, game options. Dungeon, others. Wait. Speed? Far off pals. Damage turn. Grid. Offer on. Map. Offer. Oh, shade. I think I do want that. Yes. What is that? Oh, yeah, that's way better. Yeah. Oh, and my, like, default walking speed is a little bit faster now. Nice. I picked up what now? Oh, I kind of see why you might not want to do that. That kind of gets in the way. HP went up by 2. Blah, 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 blah. And I learned a thing. Okay. Oh, is that... Okay, I see. So I guess I can use those, like, in boss fights, perhaps? What is others? Windows? Oh, I can change that. Okay. That is not... Oh, actually, no, it would be if I didn't have the thing. No, I think I like blue best. Okay. Wait. No, I do want clear. There we go. there a save option? I don't think there is, but you know what? I'm definitely gonna have to play this game more later. Always a fan of a Fushigi no Dungeon game. And this one seems like really kind of all the others, but I just generally like it. Here's the thing is, like, structurally, I would say that's probably less sound than a Pokemon game, just because of, like, all the random BS elements, but also, I kind of like that, so I'm completely admitting that I am extremely biased, but I'm going to give this a high rating, and I'm going to say it is better than Motocross, better than see. International Superstar Soccer, better. Better than Black Throne. Actually, is it better than Black Throne? It's not technically better, I would say, but I think, like, maybe Black Throne may have been, like, closer to this area. Better than Mario Pinball. Final Fantasy VI. Can I in all good consciousness say that it's better than FF6? Monster Force. What's right above that? Banjo Pilot. I'm going to say it's right below Final Fantasy VI, with the caveat that I'm probably going to end up playing this on my own time, and I may alter where this goes. Dungeon. What is it called? Red Rescue Team. Were they planning on doing like a blue version of this and then just never did? Next up, Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire. They finally put the two games together. I know of Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy Color. There was also one for the ill-fated Pokemon Mini, which was essentially a console entirely dedicated to Pokemon. That's how big Pokemon was in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was so big that they had to make a console just so they could make more Pokemon games. Who actually made this? Is this really Game Freak internal? I guess it could be. Ooh, Game Boy player? It is, I think. Let me see if, let me see something. Okay, auto. Because if this is the Game Boy player, I might not need to color correct it. Oh, so there's... Oh, file select. Really? File select? Or... Oh, field select. Okay, so there's only two tables? It's kind of stingy. Alright. This one, I guess. This feels really cheap. Okay, well you do... Well, of course your pinball is a giant Pokeball. That's cute. Hello, Renee. How do I... Oh, I think L and R might be tilt. Or like nudge left, nudge right, maybe? Because if there's no way to nudge it, that would immediately suck. I mean, it's a pinball game that seems to work all right. It's just... I guess I was expecting a bit more. Maybe at bare minimum, like, more tables? Maybe do something kind of like what Mario Pinball did, where they, like, kind of made it a bit, like, sort of unique and open world. Save? Oh, I guess it, what, saves high scores or something? Game start. Let's look at the other table, I guess. Hello, Nintendo. Oh, this table, I was gonna say looks nicer. It honestly looks a bit plain, at least the base, but... Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. No, no. Damn it. This table's alright, I guess. Honestly, the cynic in me just kind of says, like... The cynic in me just kind of says, like, this is just a case of them putting... Is this an RPG? I don't think it is. I think it's just a pinball game. Honestly, I suck at pinball too much to even, like... to where I would even be able to, like, really work that out. But I don't think there's an RPG element to this. Unless... What is this? Yeah, I don't think there's an RPG element to this. If there was an RPG element to it, that would definitely improve things, but... This just seems like a very... And if this was going for full price, that would just be highway robbery. For 2 tables. Especially when the tables are... I mean, okay, I guess the tables aren't, like, the most basic thing. We saw, like, way worse, but... Yeah, this is not great. Ruby and Sapphire. I guess it's structurally sound. It's just not... There's better pinball games you could be playing. Can't really name them off the top of my head, but I am almost positive they exist. Well, Mario Pinball Land. That's one I can immediately say is better. Do I say meh, or is it just not fun? I'm gonna say meh. I'll be kind to it. I don't know, though. Like, again, like, if they're charging, like, full price, which would have been, like, $30 something back in the day, it's not really flawed. I would just say it's not fun. Like, Mario Pinball Land, that's a better pinball game. Are the physics as good? No. But, like, also you get more of a game to it. And speaking of Ruby and Sapphire, we're not gonna see, we're probably just gonna see, like, the intro, and that's about it, because we already played Emerald, which is the enhanced version of both of these. Again, if you want to see me play Emerald, I dedicated an entire stream to that, I dedicated an entire stream to that on Saturday. Of everyone, yeah, this is exactly the same. Yeah, it even... Ah, okay. Yeah, it opens literally the exact same way. Alright. We already ranked Ruby and Sapphire. Presumably Sapphire looks exactly the same, right? That's the other reason I just am predestined to hate Pokemon, is because I can't believe that Nintendo got away with just releasing the same game twice. That is fucking... Like, people talk about how Nintendo is greedy and scummy now. They released the same game twice, sometimes 3 times, because again, Emerald is basically just a slightly enhanced version of this. It's like DLC, except they made you buy an entire other game to get, like, the tiny amount of content. Hello, LCX. Anyway, we saw Sapphire. And... I don't even know what this is. Hold DQ... Well, presumably it's some sort of, like, unofficial game. Phoenix presents... Dragon Quest? Wait a minute. Caravan Heart. Is this official? Alexa, is Dragon Quest Caravan Heart an official game? Dragon Quest Monsters.
Dragon Quest Monsters. Caravan Heart is an official game. It launched in Japan for the Game Boy Advance in 2003 as the 3rd title of the Dragon Quest Monsters series.
Okay, I don't think I've ranked this. I think this is, unless... Oh, I might have ranked this, but it was... Hang on. Dragon Quest... Oh, wait, I see. Characters. Huh. Is Dragon Quest Characters the same game? Oh, never mind. I found it. I don't know if I... Let me see something. The plot thickens. I think that's like a, because if I didn't play the English patched version, then I might re-rank it. Oh, I did. Okay. Never mind, I already did this then, I think. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this. I may have to re-rank this on, like, a stream eventually, but rest assured I did play the, proper English patch. That's just a duplicate of it. All right, let's do Polarium Advance. Polarium. What this? Atlas USA. Actually, is this USA? Mitchell? I know them. They did Puzzloop or Zuma or whatever their version was.
Atlas USA.
Yeah, this does look like a puzzle game. What the fuck? Oh, do I have to do... I guess I have to do training first. It's not even going to let me do this until I figure out... Actually, looking at this, this might be the right thing to do. Explanation of the rules. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. So... Oh, I see it is doing... The precursor can be moved free... Oh, okay, I see. Press the A button. Diagonal cursor. Is this gonna be like some Catherine full body shit? That would be cool if they like accidentally like put Catherine full body on Game Boy Advance and nobody noticed. I see. Press the B button to select. Okay. So what does that do? Oh, I have to go to a whole other panel just to see what like the end result of the thing is. Oh, so it changes. I see. So I have to get them all to be the same color, I guess. Oh, okay, I see. So you have to get like colors in a row. I see kind of how that works. Okay. Got it. What are these? Oh, I guess just a wild card? This is fascinating. Wait, what are these? Oh. Yeah, I guess just also... Okay. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, that's how that works then. Okay, you can just do that then. Oh, okay, now I have to... Oh, actually, wait, I see. I have to do that and make them all the same color, that's why. Return to menu. Okay. Oh, that's how you do that. Okay, so you can go outside of the space to, like, I see. So it does let you do that. So I can just do that and make everything white. Okay. Actually, theoretically, I think I could just do the same thing and make everything black, but... Okay. I don't know. Let's just play the game. Should be able to do that now. There we go. Bailey Polarium. Polarium reference custom. Bailey, I guess. Start date. Okay, I gotta go pretty far into the future. Wait. Oh, wow. I gotta go real far into the future. This is gonna take a minute. They didn't expect people to be playing this game in the year of our Lord 2026. What is the date today? Is it the 21st, I want to say? Alexa, what's the date today?
Today's date is Monday, June 22nd, 2026.
Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, that was easy. May as well do the 23rd. I don't think these actually matter at all. I have a feeling the time attack might be the more interesting one. Easy. We'll start with easy, I guess. Okay. Question. Why is it okay, I think maybe this. Actually, I think this might be where it wants me to go. Yeah, they made this one, like, significantly harder than any of the daily puzzles. Okay, this is definitely the one I want to start with, I think. Or that. No, I see what I... Okay, I think I see what I have to do now. Actually pretty easy, I think. Or not. Yeah, I don't know. On SNES recently? I mean, try this. Well, this one's, like, significantly easier, I think. Oh, actually, wait. I overthought this. Ah. Got it. This is pretty fun. How could... Okay, I can't do that. Okay, I wondered if, like... Okay, so I have to do that. Do it this way, then. Oh, shit. Almost. Oh. There we go. Oh, wait. But then there's... I think is... Oh, I missed a couple. Oh, well. This is kind of fun. Polarium Advance. I'd say if you're into this sort of thing, it's a pretty fun game. If you're into things like Sudoku or games like that, Polarium Advance, pretty fun. Not sure I'm a massive fan of it, but it's a good brain teaser. I was gonna say it's like something you'd find in like Brain Age. I say as if I've ever played Brain Age. Ooh, not censoring properly, Saj. Polly Pocket, let's go. Super Squash Island. You were gonna try Pushover? That was, no, which one is Pushover? I was thinking that was like the, I was gonna try, oh, no, wait, no, that was one on SNES. Which one was Pushover? I don't remember. Is that a... Was that a... like a Pajitnov game? Anyway, here's Polly Pocket. BBB. Is that the password? Well, they made it an adventure game. That actually kind of makes sense. Oh, never mind. It's a minigame collection. Wait. It does not give me instructions on those. That's unfortunate, ain't it? Alexei Polly Pocket Knob. Saying his name has activated she who must not be named. I want to see if there's like instructions to this, because especially for like a little kid's game, that would be kind of vital. Oh, well, there's a difficulty select. I guess that's neat. Oh, I see. So I have to, like, what, make all of these... What the hell is this fever dream? This explains so much about our dying youth culture. I don't know what that means, but... Oh, do I have to... I see, so... I see, so I think the... So that thing is making the stuff dirty, and... You know, I'm getting the impression that this actually has nothing to do with Polly Pocket. I say, admittedly, as somebody who doesn't know much about the series, but I don't think this has anything to do with Polly Pocket. I think I won. No, I'm actually not interested. So, yeah, minigame collection seems to be the order of the day. What is that? Oh, it's Baby Frogger. I see. Wait. Oh. Except, okay, I see. Except you have to press the A button to advance. Oh, you do get control over it with the D-pad. Actually, wait. I guess that is... It's alright for kids, I guess. It's just a toy line. It could be anything. I guess fair enough. It can be anything, so that means we don't actually need to give a shit. Can I get on the lily pad? I would think I would have to. No, I can't, actually. What is this dissonant music? Oh, I can. Okay. Just hit detection is fun. Should I go to gamer jail for spending more time on this than Pokemon? Yes. Am I doing it anyway? Also, yes. I'm done. Polly Pocket, Super Splash Island. I mean, it's alright, I guess, for kids, but also, meh. It's meh for literally anyone else. Also, should I go to jail for putting this in the same tier as Pokemon? Yes. Anyway, Popeye. Rush for Spinach. Is this like the really... No, I'm thinking of the really fucked up Tom and Jerry game. Or... is this the one that... I think Harumi wanted to see this one. Wait, who's behind this? Namco, you say? Probably a platformer. Yeah, it might. Probably. I love it when they, like, have to make the song, like, just copyright distinct enough so that they don't have to pay John Popeye for the royalties to use the actual song. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. What the hell is going on here? Good screen crunch. Take back what I said about Monty Python. That is no longer the worst screen crunch on the console. It certainly is a platformer. I'd say it's fucked beyond belief, but I mean, it's a Popeye game. It probably should be. There's no game audio? Oh, that's a problem. Why is that? Huh. Oh, is it just really quiet? I think. Let me see. Oh, okay, yes, no, I was right. It is there. It was just really quiet. I need to turn it up. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Why is it not playing up? Oh, it is now. Oh, no. Too loud. Oh, no. Too loud. Okay, this should be good, man. Alright, this should be good, I think. Sorry about that. I'm getting the impression that maybe Namco's A-Team was... Maybe Namco's A-Team was not put on this project. In fact, I'm starting to get the impression, I am sensing that this is just some generic platformer they stuck Popeye on. This is Coca-Cola Kid all over again. Coca-Cola Kid will always, like, hold a special place in my heart, because that's the first game I got someone else to play on stream. I guess indirectly I could say Load Runner, because I gave Eugene that Load Runner cart, but... Coca-Cola Kid is a much more interesting game. Can I switch characters? I don't think I can. I am destined to be a Popeye. Popeye's on a skate. I think I understand why Karumi wanted me to play this. It's the most inexplicable game I've ever seen in my life. I can turn sound effects and music off. I guess eventually I'll be able to play as, like... Yeah, I tried. It doesn't work. So this game isn't very good. I wish I could, like, just... Honestly, if I were, like, doing this list again, I would have, like, a separate interesting category. Just, like, games that aren't, like, fun or good in any way, but just, like, fascinating that they exist. That would inhabit, like, this game, that Jurassic Park game we saw. There was another one. By the way, I don't know if you saw my Discord. I found a dating sim visual novel that you might be interested in. What button? The B button is like the only thing that does anything. Also, R occasionally does something. Popeye's just breaking into people's houses. I gotta stop acting like this is a Popeye game. It's not. It's a game that happens to accidentally feature Popeye and some of his other... Or I guess I'm not breaking into houses, I'm breaking into trains. There were some good Popeye games. Obviously, the Nintendo one was pretty good. Probably, like, the weakest of Nintendo's old-school arcade games. You know, like, including, like, Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, whatever. But yeah, Popeye was pretty fun. You had a pretty decent one on Game Boy, and then you just had, like, some real weird shit. Like this, you had, like, a Popeye wrestling game that was on Amiga, I want to say. You have that, like, fucked up, like, Unity asset flip game on Switch. Popeye has had a surprisingly deep connection with video games, and not necessarily a good one. But it is mid at best, and that's better than some people can say. I am trying. Oh god, Popeye Big. Oh, now I'm Brutus. Oh, I see. So I can change characters at the end of a level. You have an attack, except I don't think there's actually any enemies to attack, so it's useless. They made the Brutus or Bluto whatever sprite massive. Look at this giant ass sprite. Have you ever seen a sprite so big? I mean, I get Brutus was a big guy, but also, like... Okay, look at the perspective. He's as tall as an awning. Oh, it's a race? Oh, yeah! I think Karumi did make me play this game, like, a million years ago. I see. Well, in that case, I've already lost, but... I guess this is interesting, but also, why would you do this? One, who was asking for a... I ask this all the time, but who was asking for a Popeye game in, like, 2004, 2005, whenever the hell this was? One. And two, if you had to make a Popeye game, why would you make it this? Like, I don't know. What else would you make it? An adventure game? A platformer? I guess it is a platformer, but... This is what you ended up with. Oh, it shows who's in the lead. Okay. Okay. How do I rank this in terms of like? Yeah, it's like Sonic Rivals, I guess. When did this come out? 2005. Okay. I guess there's some fun that could be had, but it's more just like strange as a curiosity. Yeah, I'm gonna say fun, but like a low fun. You remember this one was one of the first games you tried when you used the GBA emulator. God. You liked it, actually? I mean, it's not bad. It's just strange that this exists. It's totally fine. Popeye. What is this called? Rush for Spinach. Okay, spinach has one. Okay. I don't spell so good. All right, let me try. I'll play this real quick and try to win. That's fair. Now that I know, like, what I'm actually doing. I mean, I get what it is now. Okay, so I can be Popeye... Wimpy? Okay, I can be Wimpy, I can be Brutus, I can be... I guess that's Popeye, and then... I guess that's Olive? Alright, we'll be Olive. Wimpy was, like, such a non-character. And yet he's... Well, I was gonna say he's the one that got... Okay, I kind of get this. It's sort of like Mario Kart a little bit, but... I think my fun ranking stays. More just a curiosity that this exists. Actually, it really is like Mario Kart. You even have like Mario Kart-esque power-ups that you can collect. They made a side-scrolling Mario Kart. That's... I would say that's bold, but I guess Sonic Rivals is kind of... that. Yeah, he likes Borgar. That's about all I know about him. Ah, eat shit. This is okay, I'll admit, this is actually pretty fun. You can kind of, like, embrace sort of the chaos of it. Can I get on this? I can. I stand by my fun ranking. Okay, Did I lose? Yeah, I did. Well, I stand by my fun ranking, but I'm a little bit more confident in it now. Next up is Postman Pat. This is another little kid's IP. Oh, is that what that is? Yeah, I don't remember, like, Mr. Wimpy from, like, the show. I guess they, like, must have added him later. Maybe I've only ever seen, like, some of the really old Popeye shorts. Why are there a million versions of Pokemon Sapphire? Oh, that's nothing. You should see, like, all of the different Pokemon ROM hacks. Most of them, yeah, are of, like, Ruby or Sapphire. Or like Fire Red. I would honestly get rid of like any of Retro Studios? Is that what that said? Is that what you said to me? Retro Studios. What did they do? They did like one of the Mario games. Like one of the like side Mario games, I think. Oh no, Neko Studios. I don't know who they are. Okay. Yeah, it's a British kids show. I didn't see it. Not being a British kid. We only got the good British kids shows like Thomas the Tank Engine. The cream of the crop. They made Code Lyoko video games. I'm not familiar with that. I will take your word for it, though. Postman Pat. Postman Pat. He's a postman named Pat. I think that's how that goes. Wait. So it's like actually a side scroller. Alright, I mean, it's really basic, obviously, for kids, but it's a game. That's more than can be said for a lot of these, like, little kids games, is that it is a game that they can play. I really hope this one isn't a race, because it's slow as hell. Oh, good controls. Oh, I see. It's not eating my inputs. Oh, can I not? Okay, I can't... Okay, cool. So I can't, like, jump on the awning, but the awning can, like, be under me. Cool. I think if there were actually any stakes in this video game, that would be a massive issue. As it is. This is just what all platformers look like in, This is just what all platformers look like. Do I like Wallace and Gromit? I've not seen much of it. I saw, one of the movies, like, a million years ago. Like, the one that came out in, like, 2006, something like that. Oh, I see. There's a platform there. Yeah, I see. Let's see Well, the good news is this is exactly what you probably expected. Am I referring to the Curse of the Were... Yes, that is... I knew it had something to do with a rabbit. I remember literally nothing about it, other than it being claymation, so of course it looked, like, kind of cursed. We all know postmen can't swim. That's really what they should be teaching. They should be teaching postmen to swim. That's... I feel it should be vital somehow. Edie! Meow. I'm bored of this. Postman Pat. And the Greendale Rocket? Or Grenadade Rocket? I don't know. It's not fun. I mean, I get it's for little kids, but I feel like even little kids would be kind of bored by this. I don't know, though. Like, maybe... I guess maybe if you were, like, between the ages of, like, 3 and dead, maybe. But... it's where Wallace turns into... yeah, I believe you. It's literally been... whenever that movie came out is probably when I last saw it. And the Greendale Rocket. But no, it was definitely the Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Postman Pat. It was a failed experiment.
It's dead.
I don't know, like... I think if this were any other list, this would go into the garbage tier. For the Game Boy Advance, like, garbage... the bar has just been lowered so much. It doesn't really fit, you know? Power Poke Dash. Or like Power Puke Dash. Got him. Konami? Oh, never mind. This game is actually good. Power Poke Dash 2. What the hell is this? Look on the bright side. We are this close to, like, Power Rangers and, like, actual decent games, potentially. I made you a mod a long time ago. I made you a mod, like, years ago, Orc. I'm pretty liberal with the mod status. Basically just so that, like, people can share links if they want to. Just popped up for you? That's very strange. Power Rangers Game Gear back. I think there is, like, a beat-em-up. In fact, I believe it's even by Natsume. I believe there's a Natsume beat-em-up on here. So... alright, let's see. What is this? Game Gear. Hmm. Well, congratulations on being wrenched, I guess. Even though you were already well and truly wrenched. So, what is this? Card Battler? strange. Hang on. Oh my god, the batteries in this are awful. I have a battery extender on this thing, and it still only lasts like 2 hours. Hang on. Am I gonna have to... RetroArch does not like it when you swap things out. I'm gonna have to close it and relaunch. So I wanted to have a wireless controller for the Steam Deck, and I have one, and it's so useless that I actually can't use it wirelessly. Cool. I might just switch back to my Switch Pro controller. Although, I am liking how big the Xbox controller is. I'm actually kind of liking the clicky D-pad they even use. That's something I was not expecting, I would say. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Descending. There we go. Wait, why is it... Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, let's try this again. Sorry about that. Seems to be some kind of card battler. I can't really speak to like any kind of story or anything like that, but the presentation isn't like all inspiring. Unless, wait, this might not be a card battler. Is this? So it's like a visual novel, except you have like, it's kind of like a text adventure almost. Like a really primitive, like old school looking text adventure. Like the kind you'd find on like Commodore 64. I would look more into this, but also I don't... Wait. Oh. I just... Yeah, I guess it's a visual novel. Yeah, I mean... There's enough light gameplay elements to where I can rank this. You know what, though? No, I don't think I will. Mainly because, like, I feel like something like this entirely relies on the story, and if I can't read the story, I don't think I can properly rank it. So, I'm just going to not rank this. That's not the, I have ranked visual novels with like light gameplay elements in the past. I think I'm going to make an exception for Japanese untranslated visual novels, even if they do have light gameplay elements. Power Pro Run 1-2. So I think baseball game, maybe? Or not. Is this also a visual novel? Oh, I see. Start is the Kurumi dialogue skip button. Oh, wait. No, there might be, like... Never mind. Oh, I think that... Okay, never mind. I believe this is part of the same series. Power Poke and Power Pro, I guess. Sports and baseball. Okay, yeah, I guess these are part of the same series then. And presumably so is this, but let's see it anyway. So yeah, these are sports, visual novels, baseball games. We've seen that, we have seen that before. There was, what was it? There was an Initial D, kind of visual novel sort of thing. That was very fascinating. I think that would be like another one I would put in like the kind of like, not necessarily like fun, but more so just interesting as a curiosity sort of thing. That said, though, yeah. There's 4, 5, 6, and 7. There's 7 of these. Okay. And they were all... They, like, released multiple of these a year. So they released, like, both 5 and 6 in the year 2003. They were really just kind of shitting these out, weren't they? Anyway. Time trade, I think is what it said. Or time trace. I forget. Oh, we'll see. Alright. Is Natsume behind this one? No. Time Force, I see. Alright, well, this could still be good, but I don't think it's the Natsume one. There were bad Power Rangers games. There was that one on N64. This one just kind of seems to be a pretty standard platformer. Full hell. Oh, I see. They expect people to have maybe gotten hit by that point? This game really loves doing that whole existing thing, doesn't it? Task Force COVID Shield. What is this? Off topic, Filipinos are pretty silly about names. Factor in COVID, the government. Oh, okay, yeah. Assemble. Well, I mean, yeah, we had like a COVID task force, too. The government just loves doing that. They just love assigning just stupid names to arbitrary shit. Especially if it's an acronym. If they can find some way to make it an acronym. Look, if they can find some way to make something a cute acronym, you'd better believe it's gonna happen. Okay, I can switch between Rangers. Do they do anything? Yeah, they do have their own stats. Okay. MECQ, modified, enhanced, community quarantine. Yeah. I mean, gameplay is good for like the 2 minutes I'm actually playing the game. Interrupts the gameplay more than the bouncer. for the Power Rangers, you really need to have that in-depth story. Oh, there is a double jump. That's something. Oh, shit. Power Rangers. Remember, kids, be like the Power Rangers. Play on the train tracks. It can only end well. I should have read what it said. Oh wait, I can do this. Or not? Are there train tracks on the ceiling? Oh, I can go here. Music is kind of cool, I guess. There's exploratory elements. That's kind of cool, I guess. In the end, though, it's fine. Well, you do have a dash. That's kind of cool. I can go this way, I guess. Okay. We've defeated villain.jpg. Now what? Yeah, this is not beating Power Rangers on Game Gear. I do believe there is a better Power Rangers game that we will see in a moment, but we are not seeing that currently. Not that this one is bad, it's just a little bit just kind of there. Maybe just kind of more of like what you would expect from a Power Rangers game. So kind of just generic platformer. I don't know. If you're a kid, I mean, we've already seen way worse, so I'd rather play this than that Postman Pat game. If I'm being completely honest, I think I'd rather play that than Pokemon. So fun. Was it the honky tonk me? I was thinking it was more like Chinese sounding. Time Force. Don't force yourself to spend time on this game. Got him. How about... How many are there? Ninja Storm. Holy shit, there's a lot. SPD. Okay, there's a lot of these. So, Dino Thunder. Oh, here we go. I just saw the developers of this. We might be in for a decent game. Tsume or Natsume? That is the question. THQ, we don't care about that. Natsume! Ooh, swanky new logo. Natsume, of course, responsible for all of the good Power Rangers games in the 90s. Responsible for the really good, like, Super Nintendo Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. Responsible for the really good version of Lightspeed Rescue on the Game Boy Color, which is nothing like the PlayStation and N64 games. And I believe... responsible for the Game Gear games, although... thinking about it, no, those might have just been Sega internal. I would check, but I don't remember the name of the Game Gear one. Well, good news. Bon Presto and Sega. So yeah, Sega internal. Bon Presto are just the ones who would have licensed it. Bon Presto being a subsidiary of Bandai, who owns. Well, good news. It's a lot like the Super Nintendo Power Rangers game. Because you don't start out as, like, you know, the naked kid. I wish there was a better way of saying that, but you don't start out as, like, the kids. You don't, you know. You start out fully suited in Power Ranger mode. They say Bon Presto and Sega. Okay, so yeah. So presumably Sega internal. I think they did do. I think Sega internal did do a couple of the Power Rangers games, including that really fucking weird Sega CD Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game. If you've never seen that, it's literally just an episode of the show, but with, like, vague button prompts. It's like the world's laziest FMV game ever. If you thought that... If you ever played an FMV game like Night Trap, and you just thought it was too darn interactive... Sega had you covered on the Sega CD. I think you're doing too much in Night Trap. We gotta really scale that one back. Ooh, jump attack. Hell yeah. That's actually pretty cool. Well, guess what? This is another, really good one. Oh, shit, you got combos? Fuck, yeah, you do. Oh, so I guess I was wrong. Maybe you don't... Oh, shit, and then you can, like... Yeah, so you have an up and B attack, much like the Super Nintendo game. This really is very similar to the Super Nintendo game. Except, like, with much more platforming right off the bat. The Super Nintendo one did have platforming, but it took a little while. This one just kind of like gets it all out in the open. Combos are pretty sick in this. Ooh, I can do that! Shit, I took care of him because, like, right on top of me. This game is actually sick. Sick game for sick gamers. You can unleash your Dino's... Wait, your Dino Zord by pressing the R button. Okay. R button? Oh, I guess I haven't. Okay, I guess I didn't collect enough yet.
Overrated.
You're an overrated platformer. Looks fine, also has better music. It does. I mean, it's Natsume, so... Which, by the way, if you didn't know, Natsume is, they actually spun off of Konami, so that would kind of explain, like, general, kind of, like, why quality tended to be kind of above what you might expect for, like, you know, licensed games like this. It's because it's literally, like, former Konami devs. Oh, you have a down attack, too. I don't know if that, like, takes away your health or anything. It probably does, but it's still cool that that exists. I mean, it's a platformer, but it's like a platformer beat-em-up. Again, it's like the Super Nintendo game, I would argue. Like, I think the joy that you get from this game... The joy you get from this game is more just, like, the satisfaction of just, like, punching things and stuff, you know? Go! 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 I wish it had that from Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. That would be cool. That's the only thing it's really missing. I think my biggest issue is that there might be a little bit too much screen crunch. I'm constantly worried that there's gonna be like some bottomless pit at the bottom, but I guess so far there really hasn't been, so that hasn't been like too big of an issue. It just makes me a little bit paranoid. It is kind of hard, though. I think I did put it on... To be fair, there is an easy mode I could have put it on, but... I'm enjoying this. I want to at least make it past, like, the tutorial, though. I want to try one more time. Are there multiple paths? I didn't see that. I was debating whether this is very fun or outstanding. I think if there are indeed multiple paths, I think that made my decision. It's garbage. I mean, wait, no, the other one. So I can't make it past the tutorial, but I'm gonna have to look at that game again. Yeah, that's outstanding. I don't know if it's like super high outstanding. It's not going to be like top 10 or anything. I mean, at the end of the day, you're right in that it is it's a platformer, so there's not like a ton of variety in that genre, especially like the straight like left to right platformers. But this is a high quality of those. And I would say it is, let's see, Kim Possible 2? That's about where this belongs, somewhere and around there. Hudson, I believe that's the one with like Takahashi Meijin. Oh yeah, that was that boxing game. Soccer, International Superstar Soccer, Keen, Mario Pinball Land. Okay, I think we may be hitting... I'm gonna say right below Mario Pinball Land, right above Keen. Dino Thunder. Okay. Next up, Power Rangers Ninja Storm. Is this one also going to be Natsume or not? Sume. Buena Vista. Oh yeah, Disney would have. Yeah, Natsume, let's go. Another outstanding, perhaps? Well, they couldn't be asked to spring for a battery backup, but for a simple game like this, that might not be big of an issue. Wait, I'm sorry. Were there not 4 Power Rangers? What happened? Also, none of these people look like Power Rangers. Who the fuck are they? Two of the OG Power Rangers became MMA. I think you did mention that, yeah. This one is even more like the Super Nintendo game. Actually, yeah, this one is even more like the Super Nintendo game. Oh shit, the Power Rangers attacking, what? Suddenly Contra. More like Power Rangers Slug. Power Slug. Got him. For a second, I thought the mailbox was attacking me. No. That would have been cool, though. They dead-ass made Power Rangers Metal Slug, didn't they? The OG ones had guns? Okay. Yeah, 5 Power Rangers, and yet there's only like 3 of them here. Yeah, we got rid of the black one and the Asian one. It's basically the same. Actually, I think they would have had, like, different Power Rangers at this point. There were, like, various different, like, sub-genres, or, like, guidance of Power Rangers. You had to do it. Save states. What did you do? Oh, you beat Mission Impossible? Congratulations. Also, what the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, we're playing Power Rangers Metal Slug. Terrifying 9... aka Terrifying 9/11 Power Rangers. Power Rangers are done with this whole, like, you know, whatever, like, beating people up. They're just packing. They're using their Second Amendment rights with passion. Much like Metal Slug, I'm absolutely terrible at it, but... Also, they deadass made Power Rangers Metal Slug, and it kind of works really well. Oh yeah, this is not a bad game. It is one of the Natsume ones. Really, we haven't seen any bad Power Rangers games, but definitely this one is one of the better ones we've seen. I think the previous one I liked a little bit more. But this one is good too, if you just want, you know, Metal Slug. Oh, we gotta fight giant tentacle monster? Now it's a Japanese game. Also, this game is pretty easy, which is good, because I suck at it. Ooh, I upgraded. Oh, it's a plant? Oh. Okay, the guys can stop, like, generating any moment. Oh, I can swap out rangers at least. Wait. Oh, I see. So it... Oh, is it like the movie game where I can, like... I see. Or no. I'm just switching between rangers. Oh, okay. I'm barely taking... Yeah, I guess it... Is this, like, set to easy or something? No, that's set to normal. Okay. Wow, so this game is just, like, really easy. Okay, Ninja Storm. That one... I don't know if I like it as much as the other one. I'm gonna say that one... Let's see, like, where... NHL Blitz 2003. I'm gonna say this one's very fun. NHL Blitz, I think, is, like, right on the verge of outstanding. That one's like an 8.5 or like an 8.1 or something like that. Like right on the threshold. Or like an 8.5, something. Power. Here we go. In standing, exactly. And we've got Power Rangers Wild Force. Ooh, Natsume again. Natsume made a lot of Power Rangers games for GBA. Power Rangers was kind of having a bit of a resurgence around this time. I remember there were... Well, there was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That was the first one. Then there was like Power Rangers Jungle Force and Power Rangers STD or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't think it was called Power Rangers STD, but it was something like that. I still don't know if I would play any of these over the Super Nintendo game, but... City of Turtle Cave. I like turtles. Give this game to Ronnie. Okay, I can have... I don't know, Blue Ranger is the one I like in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on Super Nintendo. I don't really know what the difference is between any of them. Oh, I have to pick 4? Okay. Oh, some of them are locked. Okay. That one.
Each individual ranger is more than capable of defeating the enemies.
Yeah. Oh, individually, yeah. Okay, I see. So this one is like, I guess, an isometric pseudo top-down shooter. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, this might be the worst one we've seen so far. I love Natsume. Oh my god, do you know what this is? This is the NES X-Men game. Natsume, brother! Why did you do that? What were they thinking? So it's like the NES X-Men, or I guess not, but like you have to worry about like yeah, I don't know about this one. It's not bad, but like I don't think I like it.
Not a bad game. The punch and kick situation looks like...
Yeah, it's not as okay, it's not as bad as NES X-Men. Yeah, I don't know about this one. The other two were like way better. Also, hello, Boiling Blood. The first game we saw, well, we saw a bunch of games, but the first Power Rangers game we saw was like a platformer. The second one was like a better platformer, and then the third one we saw was Metal Slug, and then this is the fourth one. There's, I think, at least... I'm not gonna say it's garbage. I can't bring myself to say it. It's Natsume. It has to be good, right? Natsume can't make bad game. Natsume only make good game. That's science. It's first grade. You see Natsume on the title screen, it means good. you see Bondi on the title screen, it means probably bad, but you might be pleasantly surprised. This is bad, though. This is not very good. I would not expect this to be shovelware, though, because, like, the other Power Rangers games were pretty decent. I mean, the Metal Slug one wasn't great. Literally, Lilo and Stitch was a better Metal Slug than that Power Rangers game, but... Oh, this is not good. And, like... Okay, cool. Can, like, our punches maybe connect in some capacity? That would be cool. Natsume even made Lightspeed Rescue good on the Game Boy Color. If you've never played the Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue game on Game Boy Color, I will tell you this, it's not the N64 game, and that is a very good thing in this case. They made genuinely one of the worst games of all time into arguably one of the best. Natsume did something bad, though. My entire life is a lie. I guess it's not the worst thing ever. It's still got, like, some of that Natsume fit and finish in there. It's not like... I've played way worse, like, licensed games. But... I've also played way better. Whoa, okay. Oh shit, do I have to run from it then? Or no, I do. It seems to be the only way to actually damage this guy is to use my special attack. get comboed, idiot. I win. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's a cool effort. Whoa! Shit! The game just shot me. I've been shot, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so now it's a fighting game. Or not. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's giving me prompts that I'm supposed to press. This is weird. Well, I'm glad I kept playing this, because otherwise I would have never expected it to become this. Yeah, now it's finally gotten good. Famicom Zoo Ranger. Oh yeah, yeah, kind of like this. Oh yeah, I guess it. Well, the SNES games didn't really have this, did it? Well, there was an SNES fighting game, I guess. There was the fucking weird Famicom game where they play ping pong. Like a fucked up Ultraman game on Super Nintendo where it's like a fighting game except it plays like no other fighting game you've ever seen in your entire life. Oh yeah, that Ultraman fighting game is garbage. I mean, it's a beat 'em up, but it's unlike anything I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, well, I got to go beyond that point anyway, though. I guess we both died at the same time. Unless, wait. Oh, do I start at the beginning? Oh, yeah, no, never mind. It's just... Never mind, it's gone back to the isometric stuff. Okay, cool. It's gone back to sucking. Wow, okay, I was not expecting that. It's fine. There's like some Natsume like fit and finish there, and definitely the boss battles are really cool, but I think the nicest thing I can say about it is that it's fun. Wild Force. Wild forces couldn't drag me away. Natsume. Go to your room. Go to the man dungeon. Alright, here's SPD, not STD, as I previously said. It's dangerously close. It's dangerously close to calling your show STD. What is it called? Special, like, power defense or some shit? Do we have Natsume? We do indeed. Wonderful. I just realized I have a... SPD. This was one of the, Natsume makes great beat-em-ups. That was not one of them. Alright. This one might be better, though. Has to be. Natsume can't make, like, 2 bad games. Well, okay, no, the other game wasn't bad. It was just excruciatingly mid. Honestly, the boss fights are what ultimately pushed it above a meh and made it fun. Oh, look at Lanky Legs Power Ranger Man. This seems to be mostly the same engine as the one Power Rangers game we saw. Which, fair, that game was probably the best one we saw, so I think it might just be this, but, like... might have come out a little bit earlier, judging by, like, the graphics don't look as nice. I'll have to check that to make sure, but I believe that to be the case. This one is arena style, though, like... you're forbidden to progress until you, like, actually wipe out all the enemies. Whoa. Not sure what that did. I feel like I might have played this. I knew there was like a Power Rangers game I played on stream like a million years ago. I think it might have been this one. Reminds you of Ninja Warriors again for the SNES. Was that a Natsume game? I want to say it was, right? Or am I thinking of Shadow Warriors? Or whatever the game was. Shadow Ninja. The one Natsume game on the NES. Trying to think, like, were there any good games that used the isometric, like, Like, it's not like the isometric style of doing things is necessarily bad. I guess, like, a couple RPGs, like Mario RPG, Artanelico, those kind of come to mind, but, like, those are kind of the exceptions. Yeah, this one's not as good as the first game we saw, Dino Force or whatever the hell that was called. So this game is pretty fun. The Lord of the Rings 3 Return of the King. Okay, I would not have covered it yet because it's the Lord of the Rings. My front end does not separate by articles. So we will have to cover that when we get to it on the team. That's also why I haven't covered any Legend of Zelda games, because it's the Legend of Zelda. I didn't put it in T. The front end did. Because it, like, auto-scrapes and, like, fills in the metadata, and it gave it the Lord of the Rings. Not, like, Lord of the Rings the, or something like that. Oh, I see. Is that like a... I see. So it's a force field. Honestly, it's kind of so useless that it doesn't really matter. To be honest. Better GBA titles are S and T. Oh, S is gonna be like super long. If you thought the M titles were long, I think we had like 7 or 8 parts in that. I fully expect at least 10 for the letter S. And once we finish the letter S and maybe T, I feel like by that point we're gonna be almost done. So we're, like, nearing the end of the alphabet, but I fully expect another, like, possibly, like... I fully expect this to, like, take maybe to the end of the year, perhaps. I don't know if it will take to the end of the year, but I think it's very likely that it will. Game Boy Advance, as it turns out, a lot of games. Yeah, this one's alright. Yeah, after P, still need to get through Q and R. I can't imagine there being that many games beginning with the letter Q. But we shall see. Actually, looking at it, though, I may need to do, I may end up needing to do another part for P. So, I was not expecting this to take 4 parts, but there's a lot of Power Ranger, or there's a lot of P games, and a lot of them are either really good or really interesting. Mainly because a lot of them are in English, for some reason. Not a lot of, like, Japanese games beginning with the letter P. I guess it's not a commonly used letter in their language. I'm not entirely sure. Which is strange, because it's literally in the title of their country. Yeah, that one was very fun, I would say. SPD. Thankfully not SPD. STD. And I think, is that all of the... That is all of the Power Rangers games. Here we've got Prehistoric Man. I believe this is a Super Nintendo game. Ports of Super Nintendo games, obviously, were not uncommon. We've seen several. And, well, once we get into the S's, we're going to see a lot more. We're going to see, like, what? Steel Empire, the Super Mario Advance games. I think Super Ghosts and Goblins might have gotten a Super Nintendo port. Or, I mean, rather, or Super Ghouls and Ghosts, whatever. There's only a game for the letter Q? So we might be able to do that then. Yeah, I believe this is a Super Nintendo game. Also, Prehistoric Man, wasn't this based on, like, a comic book or something? Or am I thinking of... I might be... No, I'm thinking of Gone. I think Prehistoric Man was just, like, kind of generic mascot platformer. Oh, this game is Amiga as hell. This reminds me a lot of Chuck Rock, actually. You know the villain in Chuck Rock, by the way, is, right? Gary Gritter. That worked out, actually, I think a lot better than they had initially hoped. Combine it with... Yeah, combine it with the Q or the R, or the Q with the R or the P or something. Oh, look at that jump. Oh, moon gravity. Hello, moon gravity. Yeah, so you know those things right up there, you know, how they look like platformers, or they look like platforms? Turns out they are not in any way platforms. Why would you possibly think that they are platforms? Just because they look like platformers? That's racist. This game is kind of turbo-ass. I'm not gonna lie. Who's behind this? Is this Titus? Detritus? Oh, and it all makes sense. I knew it had that kind of Euro stank to it. Yeah, detritus. I thought this seemed particularly jank. Now I know why. If you don't know, Titus, they were very infamous for a lot of games. They did Superman 64 is what they were most infamous for. They were also responsible for all of the Blues Brothers games, like that really bad one on Super Nintendo, the NES one, Blues Brothers 2000 on the N64. Titus the Fox, which may have been like actually their best game. There's actually a worse Superman game on Game Boy, if you can believe that, and Titus was also behind that one. Actually, no, their best game might have been, believe it or of all things, Quest for Camelot. Wait, where's... Oh, I see. Okay, so you can't jump on the things that look like platforms, but you can jump on the wall. I don't... Are you supposed to be able to jump there? That does not look like a place you can jump... Oh my god, this game is mega broken. This is bad even for Titus standards. You have fucking fall damage? Is that what you are telling me right now? Is that there is fall damage? Hitboxes. More like shit boxes. Yeah, they put fall damage in a 2D platformer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is just Chuck Rock. Yeah, Superman 64. You don't know of anyone who likes that game. There's some freak out there, I'm sure. You know what? That might be the one good thing they didn't do in Superman 64 is give Superman fall damage. That would have been really funny if they did, though. Like, you can fly, but... You know. You're gonna bonk your head on the ground. Okay, okay, that death sound is really good. Woo! That's the best thing this game has done. Oh, it starts being bright at the beginning of the level? Oh, that's so cool. No checkpoints or anything.
Got dumped in a pit and he was clinging to the ledges. In the foreground for a moment, thought he could fly. He forgot for a moment he could fly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Joe and Mac is fantastic.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh, OG Superman cartoon.
Cartoons were afraid of fall damage. He got dumped into a pit and was clinging on ledges and forgot he could fly.
Yeah, you can just like fly though. That's what I'm saying about Superman though, is like when you make him like so inhumanly perfect, you just have to like make up shit. It's like, I don't know, kryptonite. What the hell is that? I don't know, but it's his weakness. That's what turns him into a regular, everyday, normal badass instead of, you know, Superman. Did Chuck Rock do fall damage as well? I can't remember. I don't like thinking about Chuck Rock. That game gives me trauma. Bubsy had fall damage, but like at least there was a... We're done with this. At least there was an easy way to avoid the fall damage in Bubsy 3D. Yeah, so that was bad. It's not the worst game, but it's pretty far down there. It's the Superman dilemma of writing. Okay. It's about the son of Chuck Rock. Suck cock. Mortal Kombat Advance? No. Yeah, better than Sunshine Stables. Pinball Tycoon? Yeah, definitely. It's definitely less lazy than, like, a lot of these really bad games. Ace Lightning, that was also, like, really lazy. All Grown Up. And this is definitely, like, somewhat lazy too, but, like... More so, it's just like I like there was almost an attempt at making something good, and then it just was not. Like someone wanted the Pink Panther game. That might be like I would rather play this than that Pink Panther game. I guess I would also rather play the Medal of Honor Underground. But this is like roundabout like where I want to put it. Wait. There we go. NASCAR. Big mother truckers. I don't think I would rather play this than... Yeah, okay. I know where to put this. Okay, how many more... Persia... Ooh, there's this Prince of Persia game? Oh, there's 2 of them, actually. And... yeah. Okay, so I think we are gonna do part Chuck Rock Jr., yeah. I think we're gonna do a 4th part of the letter P next week, and that'll probably be joined by Q and maybe even some of the R. Not the R's, that's not what your mother said last night, etc. Alright. We got... Alright, how about Tiburon is playing Silent Hill for the PS1? He's been playing that for a little while, so that could be interesting. So go raid. Okay, so tomorrow night, Tales of Phantasia Cross Edition for the PSP. Thursday, I'm going to be continuing EGM Issue 1 from May 1989. Saturday, Thousand Arms for the PS1. Sunday, more Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones for the Game Boy Advance. And next Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter P. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Alicia, Boiling Blood, Christopher, LCX, Karumian Good Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Verducci Man, and Nintendo Volts. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Freddy Freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!